Good morning. So, we all know why we're here. It's for the game you've all been waiting for. More 14. So, I had a bit of a computer scare this morning. Um, I get up at... It's like a quarter to... Like, 15 minutes before stream time. For context, I didn't stream last night because I pulled a muscle in, like, my shoulder and neck. And whilst I think, like, I'm mostly good now, I just need to make sure I'm not, like, stressing or, like, leaving my arm hanging or anything like that. It's made sleeping difficult because that's basically the only time I feel it now. Hey, Charles, how's it going? You know what? I'm gonna put the Metal Gear music back on, but, like, lower volume. So yeah, I didn't stream last night because I'm fucking exhausted. And this morning I woke up, I'm like, oh shit, that's too close to stream time. That's too close to stream time. I'm gonna be a bit late, but fuck it, I need the sleep. Then my computer doesn't start. It gets to BIOS or something and says it can't find a Windows installation. I'm like, well, I haven't shifted around anything, so I checked cables connected to all the disks. I restart. It finds it, but then it needs to restore Windows from a restore point. Fine, whatever. That stuff happens. I keep those up to date for a good reason. Also, yeah, I guess, like, fair warning, there might be some audio things, because usually when that happens, it likes to restart, or it likes to reset certain settings. So I get Windows back, fire it up, and I look on the disks, because I'm like, something's obviously up. It didn't just do that out of nowhere. And I can't access the drive I have all of my Steam games installed on. So I've got, like, an SSD that I have my OS and, like, important apps on. Also, anything that needs high read speed, so any online games, usually. That's really the only time I, do that. But the rest are all on this, like, 2 terabyte disk drive, not an SSD. So I'm like, oh, fuck, did the disk fail? Is, like, something fucked with that one? Like, it just doesn't want to read. And for, like, an hour and a half, I'm, like, disconnecting, reconnecting, connecting it to different serial ports, connecting different drives to that particular serial port, and it just seems like the disk is fucked. So, like, I'm about to just give up when I restart Windows, disconnect and reconnect, restart Windows again, and manage to get it. Yeah, so I'm like, sweet, I got it. Why is there only, like, 100... Why is there only 2 gig on this drive that was, like, almost half full? For whatever reason, I can't access certain sectors of the disk. Well, I couldn't. Then, like, I disconnected and reconnected it again, and it looked like the space was actually available, because you can kind of see, like, a breakdown of, like, what's taken up, what's not. And it just looks like it got, like, it either blanked out or thinks is empty a ton of space on that disk, and that includes Metal Gear Rising, which is 25 gigabytes. I have Australian internet. That's going to take me an hour and a half. And by that time, it was like, what, 11 o'clock or something my time? So I'm just like, fuck it. Metal Gear's not happening today. At the very least, it gave me the opportunity to do this dumb bit. We happen to be working with white mages who work with nature, and... yeah. Yeah, like, I was almost gonna not do anything, But I also felt like, you know what, I could take like 3 hours instead of the normal 5 that I wanted to shoot for, and get ahead on White Mage because I wanted to. I kind of itched up against the quest cap already, so yeah. So I've had a fun morning, but at the very least, I don't have to replace any hardware. I hope. Anyway, enough from you, Raiden. We're gonna talk to you tomorrow. Yeah, yay! Fingers crossed, yeah. Like, I've never had problems with that drive before. The only thing I can think of... Because if this did start from, like, a Windows fault, the only thing I can think of is that it's gone to try and get info on what's happening on that drive as it tries to load Windows from my usual drive. Something faults, and for whatever reason, accessing that sector of the disk has caused it to also fault. Like, that's the only thing I can think of. Oh, yes. Okay, first of all, newest girl. Yes, I'm sorry I didn't reply, and the more important one to answer first is I'm glad I could help with the whole streaming the time you were having a nightmare thing. I'm really glad that helped in some way. To answer that question, though, no, that is correct. You are not being pranked. The nutbush is a thing. It's also not an Australian thing. Hang on. Let me... So, Nutbush City Limits is a song by Ike and Tina Turner. That is not an Australian song. I don't remember if the... No, that's right. The dance to the Nutbush is an Aussie thing. Widely believed that it stemmed from a New South Wales or Queensland Department of Education scheme to combine creative crafts and physical education in primary schools. Which is fucking wild. Hang on. I've got my audio in such a way that, like, I'm not gonna... This isn't gonna turn up in the VOD. I'm just gonna show this. The video won't be copyrighted, but, like, the music is, obviously, because it's Tina fucking Turner. Where's my Chrome? Actually, hang on, let me... Oh my god, this is the most fucking Australian thing. Jesus Christ. Actually, can we do, like, a... think of a better way to do this one, actually. Wait, where is Chrome? Is it in stream structure? It is in stream structure. There we go. No, we want that one. There it is. Hold on, let me... Why is that slightly larger than it should be? What the fuck? Wait, that is... Oh, right, because it's cropped. Okay, hold on. Let me get rid of the cropping here. Oh, Jesus Christ, how do I... Oh, there we go. Alright, hold on. Yeah. That around normal. There we go. Alright. Hang on, let me just double check. Yeah, the audio is coming through there. But yeah, so... Honest to God, I think the only reason this actually spread is because it was actually being used in schools, right? Because then just an entire generation... Well, okay, hang on. This is just a... This is not the... Yeah, here we go. This is Australian culture. And spin. But yeah, it's more or less a line dance, yeah. I haven't looked into it in ages, but so like this isn't just like an educational thing, okay? Like for context, I remember I was at a roller rink, um, kind of place that they do like music nights and stuff like that. It's fairly kid friendly, and this is back when I was like, oh god, I don't know, like 16 or something like that. But they played this, and they actually got people doing this shit on, like, rollerblades, or just out into the center without rollerblades on. But yeah. Like, I don't know what to tell you, other than, like, yeah, this is real, and it is basically a line dance, but, yeah. It's so strange because it's not even like an Australian song or anything, and I don't know why this particular song would have been picked over others. Like, because if the idea is that it's kind of what is it, like a combination of art and kind of performance, um, what like interpretive dance? This is not right. But they also need primary schoolers doing it too, so fucking, I don't know. Yeah. That is in fact real. Um um is there much more to say about that than this is Australian culture? I bet white girls of a certain age get down to the club when the nutbush comes on. Oh yeah, no. There would be actually, I'd be interested to see if like uh sort of my younger siblings who are like roughly 10 years younger than me actually know the nutbush as well, cuz or how well they know it and how much they've actually seen it, because like I saw it a lot, but I feel like that was probably as it was getting more popular, right? Whereas like I don't know if that continues to be a staple, you know. um I also, I guess, oh no, I closed the tab, didn't I? Yeah, fuck it, don't worry. I do enjoy how that actually begins uh in the outback with a fucking tractor in the background, like red sand and all. Red dirt, sand, sand. It's a desert. Um, yeah. Yeah. No, no. Well, no. It's I forget off the top of my head, like, the composition of that. It's not clay. Like the center of Australia is a desert, right? And in fact, like a lot of the Western Australia, is also like a lot of desert. That is like probably sand, but it's probably not just like regular sand. I forget. I feel like I learned something about that in geology when I was in high school, but didn't pay attention much to rocks. Yeah, so I guess that's your Australian culture shock for the day. um, God, this stream's off to a weird start. But you know what? That's perfect because this morning was incredibly stressful, and having a laugh at like Australians creating the nutbush dance is good. Can't really complain. All right. Anyway, immaculate start. Exactly. Exactly. Only you can prevent forest ire. That was staring at me yesterday when I was doing roulette stuff, and somehow I forgot. immaculate start. Koji! Ryo Senna would teach you to commune with the elementals. Ah, Aldine, looking ever more the white mage, I see. And yet, I fear you are as ready to performing the quieting as a chocobo chick is to carry a wood whaler clad in full plate. But take heart, for we all must begin somewhere. Today, I would teach you the art of communing with the elementals. This is, by any measure, the very foundation of our art, the means by which we preserve harmony between the forest and our people. Not far from Sorrel Haven, you shall find a tree, a mere sapling in the shadow of the Guardian Tree, but one that has likewise been consumed by anger and fear. I would ask you to placate this tree. The process is quite simple. Stand before the tree and raise your hands. Commune with the elementals that reside within and attune yourself to them, until your feelings are in absolute harmony. Be forewarned, however, an angry elemental can be as stubborn as my dear brother. Do not be surprised if you find yourself on your honest plea rebuffed, and foul creatures sent to drive you from the forest. No matter what happens, you must remain calm. Dispatch the creatures, settle your heart, and speak to the tree once more. If your heart is true, your voice will reach the elemental ere long. Remember this, Aldine. Under no circumstances must you allow anger and fear to overcome you. As practitioners of white magic, the magic of succor and solace, such emotions are anathema to our very existence. Oh, good. Yeah, see, this is the kind of shit I was afraid would... where are we going? Oh, Central. Yeah, this is the kind of shit that I'm, like... White Mage has the ability here to actually actively make me look back on the elementals a little differently, but I doubt it's going to. The writing with the elementals has always been pretty consistent, that they're, like, mostly irrational, completely, incommunicable, spirits that will just fuck you up if they don't feel like it. Or fuck you up if they feel like it. Establish rules that they might even, change or break later on. Just a whole lot of shit that, is just complete anathema, if I might draw a, word from that, to good storytelling. This is not something we can negotiate with. This is not something we can understand, even. They can just end up being completely unreasonable, and go fuck yourself. Cool. Oh my god. I hope there's a Nutbush reference in a side quest wherever we go to Mirror City. I would lose my shit if there was a Nutbush reference there. Hold on. I have a question I can't air on this stream right now. No. Okay. I was curious if anyone had had that idea before. Or already, I guess. Okay. Actually, no. Let me let the quest go. I don't know if it's gonna go anywhere else. I should see if it wants to do something about what we just did. Although it looks like this is completing the quest. Oh I don't know what you're talking about, newest girl. Short while ago, I sensed a great anger abate. The forest is quieter, much more welcoming now. It would seem you have passed your test, Aldine. The trees are the elementals. The elementals are the trees. The lush verdure of the wood is inseparable from the spirits that dwell within it. But you do not need to hear this from me. Doubtless you felt it for yourself when you healed that tree. Above all else, the elementals prize harmony. When they sense a threat to harmony, they summon forth all the powers at their disposal to expulse it? Expulsion? Yeah. One with the ship, one with the crew. So long have we lived in peace with the elementals. Why now do they turn against us? I can offer no answers, only theories. One thing is certain. We must quell the Great One's fury, and do it soon, lest Gridania bear the full brunt of the forest's wrath. To soothe the forest's wounds and restore harmony, that is our duty as Mages of the White, and it is a responsibility that transcends race or nation. I sense your success in soothing the ailing tree, and I'm certain of this. I'm more certain of this than ever. Sadly, many cannot see past established practice and tradition, my dear brother among them. One would hope for a bit more open-mindedness given his youth, but alas, his pride as a Pajol will not permit it. For my part, I am not entirely unsympathetic to his concerns, and yet the task before us is too great. We must bring him around to see reason. But how? Forgive me, Aldine, I would be alone with my thoughts for a while. Worry not, I will find a way to deal with Arun. Wow, okay. So... Listen. ARR. There's gonna be shit writing. And this is a common problem I've had with the ARR job quests themselves. However... Love the classic annoying boy, rational girl duo. Yeah, I bet you do. Tale as old as time. Okay. This is just exceptionally boring. Like, I know I'm not at the end of the quest chain, but, like, Jesus fucking Christ, communing with the elementals is, like, one of the most important things that a white mage does. And I know we weren't just communing with anything, like, super important that would be dangerous or anything like that. But you'd think... Like, so I want to contrast this with Conjurer a little bit. Conjurer starts off with, a very, very close examination of what it means to draw upon the elements. Nothing necessarily to do with the elementals just yet, but taking power from the start. Earth, water, and wind, in particular. And it spends a lot of time talking about why those things are important. Now, some of the quests, some of the things you literally do there aren't, like, super important. But one thing I did appreciate was that when you fought the Earth one, it was pretty straightforward, and you spend a fair while diving into why it's important to utilize that, specifically as a contrast to Sylphie, who ends up being like, well, no, I can just heal people. I don't need to listen to the elements. But the whole teaching in that circle is meant to demonstrate that not only is using one of these elements by itself bad, but having an understanding, or potentially dangerous, having a balance between all of these things is actually very important. And the entire quest is centered around that, right? And from the get-go, they're putting you into cutscenes, they're getting you to, like, actually interact with corrupted spirits, and, you know, in terms of the narrative design, it's pretty much just casting Stone 1 because you're a level 5 Conjurer at that point. Like, I'm not expecting, like, I wasn't expecting the world, and honestly, it would be foolish, given the rest of the writing I've seen, to expect, like, something phenomenal. But, you know, leave it open. This first foray into communing with the elements is, like, the complete opposite of that. It is told to you only. There is no significance placed on it. You don't even do what Raya actually asked you to do. She asked you to go to the tree and start communing with it. And if the spirit was angry, it would send monsters at you, but you should still try and commune with it. So, what do we actually do in gameplay? We walk into an arena that immediately summons all the monsters, and then we commune with the tree once and it's over. One of the things I appreciated about the Conjurer line, I just realized I forgot to talk about, was the difference between the Earth Elemental and the Wind Elemental. The Earth Elemental was, again, straightforward. It threw rocks at you. Yeah. Earth do be doing that. But the Wind Elemental didn't deal a lot of direct damage, but it summoned a lot of other air elementals to also deal a little bit of damage. And it was a nice mechanical demonstration of the way that the wind will wear you down. It's not the fact that you can't defend yourself against the wind. It's that the wind is relentless and eternal. It will win eventually. And there was like a nice little mechanical thing there. What would have been really cool to see here is that you get to the tree, you start communing. Monsters, and maybe you hear a whisper, or you just get a sense of something via the echo. Then monsters come. Yeah, that seemed to be the vibe I was getting. You clear them out, you try again. It doesn't work. More monsters come, you clear them out, you try again. And then you sense a change. And that's when the quest is over. Meta-contextually damaged spell versus dot spell. Exactly. So, like, to just walk up to the tree, kill 3 enemies, interact with the tree, and that's the end of the quest, is like, bro. Like, you didn't even design the mechanics of the quest to line up with the way the character that was telling me what to do said it would play out. And it would have really driven home, like, this stuff is temperamental. You need patience. You need persistence. But I didn't. I walked into a circle, killed 3 mobs, and then was done. I know I'm being super critical, and I am obviously coming into this with a lot of bias, because I don't like Gridanian storytelling, I don't like elemental storytelling, and so this is just, like, everything I dislike about some of the stuff that happens in this game. But I do think it bears mentioning that they, even if I don't like the contents of it, they can still do it well, and that was just nothing. At all. Anyway. Let's put some music on. Yes, BGM muted, there we go. Here we go. Why is... Oh, no, that... Yeah, okay, that did come up. Cool. Alright, hunting log stuff. East Shroud. South Shroud. I can do that one. Central. Oh, no, South Central. Alright, where's the... Oh, no, that was Southern Thanalan. Oh, no, there we go. Silent Arbor. Yeah, I guess, like... MMOs will tend to have a hard time doing interesting narrative design, because, like, their gameplay is a lot more restrictive, generally. Or especially this style of MMO, I should say. Like, kind of the, yeah, EverQuest WoW one. Where, like, you kind of have to get creative with how you're showing... how you do your narrative design. Like I said, with the Black Mage stuff. Like, if you're going to tell me that the Black Mages were burning themselves alive with using their magics, maybe there should have been a debuff or something that I can read that literally says as much. You know, if, there's, fuck, I should bring up the... Conjurer... hunting log. Uh, 2820. Oh. It's like on the complete other side of camp, Quarry Mill, not camp. I think White Mage or Scholar is going to be... for me. Well, in terms of healers, you mean? I just need someone to give me a good control scheme. Yeah. Wait, did I pass? Oh, yeah, there we go. I've looked at the spell lists for White Mage, and I don't find it particularly interesting, if I'm being honest. No, I wanted to get that one. Thank you. Actually, you need to die first. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, White Mage. Like, it's just, it's pretty much just a lot of direct heals, and I don't find that particularly interesting. I've never really found, pure healers particularly interesting. Like, I think Astro's more interesting because along with the fact that you're not, like, direct healing, or, sorry, yeah, there's less, like, full direct healing and more, like, hots and stuff like that, but it's also got the time stuff going with it. Whereas I guess, like... Oh, Jesus. Whereas I guess, like, for White Mage, there's not a lot of other stuff like that. Sage is scary. Honestly, Charles, I find Sage easier to work with than Scholar at this point. Scholar might be scary. Sorry, Sage might be scary because you're jumping into it at a late level. Just, like, take skills up to a certain level, assign them, and go into a dungeon around that level. That's usually what I do. And I think it works out pretty well. Oh, right. Forgot where my heal button was. Actually, I should make sure that shuffles. Because we're just going in order at the moment. You know, I should probably use the trust to do that. Yeah, or you could use the trust too. Yeah. You can go into any MSQ dungeon. Like, seriously, pick a Realm Reborn quest dungeon. Pick up every spell of a certain level, and just go into the dungeon and work with that. And then just slowly build up. Love how all the low-level healers at level 50. And Astra's the only one I like to play. Yeah, I can see why. Like, yeah, I think it's because Astro's got more going on. Scholar and White Mage just feel very, like, anemic with, like, things they do, right? Because, like, I guess, say, Scholar's got the Fairy, which, like, is pretty much just more indirect. It, like, is like an indirect White Mage, almost. I have one healer at 90, and that's because of Summoner. Yeah. White Mage felt like baby mode training wheels, and Scholar felt janky as hell. Yeah, I think, after playing Sage, I kind of think the same thing. I used to like Scholar a lot. And it's got some cool gimmicks in terms of, like, dumping a huge shield on one person and then, like, being able to put that shield on everyone. Like, that's some cool-ass shit. like, you can use a combination of skills to make it such that, did that really shuffle, or... I don't think that did. Oh, there we go. Oh, I can't see. Oh my god, are you fucking... Cool. Scholar is definitely one of the ones that it feels like you need, like, 2 or 3 buttons working together to do some decent stuff. Which isn't bad, mind you. It's similar in the way that Astro needs to think about it more on a long term, whereas, like, Scholar is going to be a bit more about the like, a very specific cast sequence. But yeah, I totally get you. Sage just flows a lot better. Plus, like, its whole, Adder Sting thing, I think, is a lot more interesting than, Energy Drain. Yep, no, it does. It does have to wait until there. And I did compare the other healers, and it's like... The other healer... For the other healers, it's like mostly the same. But, like, it's not really comparable, because, like, White Mage doesn't really get many interesting bits and pieces before then, in my opinion. I don't remember what the... What's level 41 again? Cure 3. Oh, yeah, also there's, like, Medica... There's, like, Medica and Cure 3, and I'm pretty sure they're all different... Oh, sorry. Medica 1, Medica 2, and Cure 3, and I'm pretty sure they're all separate buttons? Oh, yeah, Medica 2. Yeah, so I'm just like... What? Why? Why? For why, though? No, back here. Well, it doesn't look like it. Like, I look at, traits, because that's usually where it says that it's upgraded, right? And, yeah, it doesn't. I'm just like, okay, so I've got 3 AoE heals. What the fuck do you mean I have 3 AoE heals? 3 AoE spells, which you'll use one mostly in any other... I don't get it. Like, see, this is the thing. It's the same exact thing with, Astro and Benefic. No one's casting Benefic 1. Like, I'm sorry, but no one is casting that shit. Because Benefic 2 is just better, and you're better off combining that with, your hots and stuff like that to heal, than it is to, like, spam, like, Cure 1, Benefic 1 to do that, right? Like, when you have multiple spells that do the exact same thing, I don't, like, the interesting design is not to say, well, one of them gives you a proc of the other. It's like, no. Like, I think I suggested this last time, but literally do it the other way around. Benefic 2 and Cure 2 have a chance to give you a free, off-global cooldown Cure 1. There you go. At least then you're looking for procs, and the proc is on the one that you're going to actually engage with. Like, Cure 1 and Benefic 1 aren't really great. You don't usually want to cast them unless there's, like, a very specific circumstance and you're really low on mana or something. But, realistically, it's not going to be used unless it procs. I don't know. Especially when both White Mage and Astro have healing over time as, like, a big component of their, like, healing. Because, like, if you're looking for the tiny heals, you use a fucking regen. Like, once you get Cure 2, you're not gonna use Cure 1 for the small heal. You just let a regen do the work. Because, like, it's... Is that 6? It's far more healing for the exact same amount of mana. Like, 3 ticks, and it's 3 ticks of regen, and it's out-cured Cure. So, like, what are we doing here? I wouldn't be surprised if, like... well, it's probably not going to happen this expansion. I wouldn't be surprised if most healers actually get, like, a big, like, kind of core... like, non-healing core kit rework. Because, at the moment, it's just... nothing. Like, and I've seen multiple people on Twitter at this point, like, talking about how they like to pick out, bad groups so when they go healer, so that they can feel something. Like, I don't know, man. If people are looking for groups that are going to grief to have, like, a fun time, and that's, like, the only way to actually enjoy the role, it's probably a problem with how the role is designed. Now, granted, I say that, but the situation is a little bit more complicated than that, just because, like, obviously, whatever they do would affect the high-end stuff, and that's where you're gonna see a lot of stuff that could be exploited. LB? No? That's alright, I forget LB all the time. Are you gonna... There we go. Yeah. As you can probably tell, not a huge fan of, like... It's funny, I'm not a huge fan of the way that, Scholar heals. I'm not a huge fan of the White Mage in general. I'm not particularly a big fan of some of the healing kit for Astro, and then I love Sage. So, yeah. Alright. What are we up to, dungeon-wise? Eh, 5 minutes. That's cool. Shroud. East Shroud. Central. Let's go Central. Never mind, let's go east first. Ass lets me channel my inner suburban mum, and I think that's something so great. Yeah. The cards. Also, I watched, I watched Mr. Happy's retrospective on Astrologian, and I remember finding out that there was like a card that basically made you spend TP faster, and that was basically griefing unless like under very specific circumstances. Actually, sorry, give me 2 seconds. Wait, where am I right now? $15.20, yep. What is it, like, up here? Sorry, I just lost my train of thought. Here we go. Oh, Astro cards, that's right. So, I didn't realize how long that TP card existed for, given that, like, it basically just griefed people. Like, I kind of get it in terms of, like, attack speed and stuff like that, but, like, 14, at least in my estimation, has been so, like, so rotational timing dependent that I don't know how they didn't think that they should have gotten rid of that sooner. It's kinda nuts how long that card existed. Like, I think it existed up until... Was it sometime during Stormblood? It might have even lasted to the end of Stormblood. I can't really remember. Yeah. Just wild. I am gonna miss some Shield Astro, though, because that's kind of what I cut my teeth on, for healing. Well, besides, what do you call it? Scholar. That reminds me of when players found a ninja rotation the devs didn't foresee and ended up being top 1 damage. Nice. Gotta love it. Or because they didn't think players would pre-pull Hooton. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, alright, I can see that. I've got to remember I have presence of mind. Let me put that on me bars. Are we gonna pull the... Oh, yeah, we sure are. Alright! That's not a big deal, but also... How's the music volume? I feel like that could be a little louder. Nice. Did... Oh, no, they didn't. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think they just whiffed the fucking... I feel like they just completely whiffed the AoE there, pulling, like, all that shit. Oh, fuck. I will say, one thing I am actually looking forward to is... Oh. Oh, dear. Oh, no. Okay, this is bad. Wait, can these ones die? I don't actually remember. I think we need to... I do think we need to drag them. Yeah, there it is. No! No, 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 no! Oh my god, no! Fuck! We had it! Oh, Sit them on the tiles. Come on. Yeah, that's it. Okay, that's one of them. Should probably heal. That'd give me aggro the most, I think. Whoop. Oh my god. No. Oh. Okay, there we go. Just don't dot them. That's not the problem. Sure. Or you could have just not run around when you had aggro. Like, the summoner is telling me, like, hey, you shouldn't dot them. And I'm like, you were running around. We should have all been in the same position and nothing would have happened. Like, maybe a hair. You only have to drag them for optional treasure here. Yeah. But, but they'll... Yeah, the problem is that, like, because the tank left right at the door, and then someone stepped through. That means we have enemies that just, yeah, will not die. Which is fun. So, like, even if we killed them, like, they just come back to life again, and we need to kill them again, so... Couldn't really avoid that, unfortunately. Well, this is fun. So, how's everyone in chat doing? God, what were we talking about before? I feel like it's just been healers all the time. Gaming, hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I've said it a couple of times already. Actually, you know what? Let's have a look at the rest of White Mage's toolkit real quick. Arrow, bigger dot. Medica, yeah, AoE with a regen. What is that, like 500 potency on the regen, 700 in total per person. Yeah, I should keep an eye on the tank. Yeah, it's just Medica 2 is just better for 100 more MP. And probably a larger cast time. Sure, I guess I'll never use Medica after that. Cure 3... Like, and Cure 3 is just a better Medica. Although I guess it is like an MP hog, because it's like 1500. So that's like an emergency. This is the filler, and then you just don't use that. Crazy expensive, yeah, exactly. Which I guess is the case for Cure 2 as well. It's the same with Benefic, but you do, like, I mean, that doesn't incentivize you to not use Benefic. Also used to be short range. Oh, interesting. Then you got Holy. Yep. And then Benediction. Full heal. Literally full heal. Afflatus Solace. Cure Potency 100. Hit the Benny. Yup. So, what I'm... Oh, I guess, like, that's the closest. What I'm really curious about is, like... Wait, what? That's the exact same... Oh, I guess that's on a cooldown, though. Divine Benison... The hell is this? Grants confession to self, nearby, and nearby party members upon receiving HP recovering via Medica, Medica 2, Cure 3, or Afflatus Rupture, which is a later skill. Confession triggers an additional healing effect. So that's like Horoscope, except it triggers a hot. Okay. And then Dia and Glare updated things. Then you got Afflatus Misery, Afflatus Misery. Big AoE, need the Blood Lily. Yep, AoE use of the Lily. Temperance, increased magic potency, reducing damage taken by self and all party members. Oh, okay, so it also has a DR to it. You got another Glare upgrade, you've got Holy, reduce damage taken to the thing. And then, yes, you've got, like, the... Wait, how does this actually work? Places a healing blossom at the designated location and grants 5 stacks of Liturgy of the Bell to self. Taking damage will expend 1 stack of Liturgy of the Bell to heal self and all party members within a radius of 400. The effect of this action can only be triggered once per second. Any remaining stacks of Liturgy Bell will trigger an additional healing effect when time expires, or upon executing this action for a second. This action a second time. Okay, so you place it down. For every tick of damage you receive within a certain CD range, you trigger a 400 potency cure. And then if anything is left over, or you opt to just spend the rest of the stacks, you get it, but for half the actual cure potency. Right, so I guess it's like a healing version of Panheimer, where you've got you would use this in the same situation that you use Panheimer. Okay, cool. So real quick, I'm gonna look through the traits as well. Increase power, arrow 2. You've got the Lily now. Upgrade stone, upgrade arrow. Hey, there we go. One thing I do notice is I don't think there's anything that actually restores MP here, and I feel like that might have been that might be why some people are saying that White Mage is MP. White Mage genuinely has MP problems, because a lot of the like secondary stuff that the other healers do is Thin Air. Well, Thin Air just makes your next ability cost nothing, right? Yeah. Which, like, I mean, I guess you'd use that on a Cure 2 or a Cure 3. So that's like, what, 1500 MP tops? My god. This fucking tank. Bro. They're gaming. Yeah, well, I see the fucking sprout, and I'm like, I'm just not expecting this kind of pull, right? Holy shit, I just chewed through most of my fucking mana. God damn. Right, we weren't finished. I guess it's just as well that Stone doesn't actually take up that much MP. Because otherwise I feel like I'd be having a lot of trouble with MP right now. Oh, yeah, and I guess, like, if you look at it that way, it's 200 less for all your 200 less MP for all your damaging abilities, which means that White Mage isn't as much of at a deficit if it's not healing. See, like, this is crazy. Like, the tank is, like, moving around and all that in a really, like, in a way that I can tell that they don't do a lot of tanking. Which, you know, everyone learns. But, like, they're also just, like, pulling mobs into the boss, like, all the goddamn time. Used to be worse, oh, sorry, hold on. It used to be worse before they made the big laser damage neutral to 3 glares. So you weren't using your free heals because it was a DPS loss. Ugh! Oh my god! Wait, no, hold on. Big laser damage neutral. Oh. Before they made the big what's the big laser? Is that glare 3? Oh, actually, no, that's gonna go up to 400. It's just stone 2 that's 80 capstone? Temperance. No. At least I don't think so. Oh, yeah, sorry. What I was saying about this tank. They're whiffing AoEs and pulling mobs into the boss room, but then, like, they're also... Well, sorry, yeah. They're, like, moving around really... Oh, God. Where's the cast? Where's the... Oh, my God. Oh, shit. Oh, I got fucking silenced. Whew. Yeah, it's super strange. It, like... Yeah, I don't know. Like, this definitely feels... Well, no, like, it's so weird, because I feel like they're not, like, wall-to-wall pulling the way someone who knows how this dungeon works would. But they're, like, pulling ads into boss rooms. And it's just like, what? Bro, no. Wall-to-wall pulls are fine, but, like, don't pull shit into the boss room. That's, like, asking for fucking trouble. Good interrupt. Jeez, they dipped quickly. Do I have that? No, I don't. Huge potency white mage damage spell. There's a Flatus Misery. There was something else here that... Yeah, there's the Blood Lily ability. Divine Benison, that's just that. Temperance, Glare, Aquaveil, Holy 3. It was a Shadowbringers button for sure. Well, that would probably be a Flatus Misery, right? Like, that is huge damage. 1200 unaspected. It's pretty big. But yeah, if that used to also spend mana, that's like, what the fuck? Used to be... What? Why? Holy shit! Oh my god, that's absurd. Why? I think we've heard this song enough. Yeah, for the last 20 minutes. Sorry about that, I probably should have switched off of that earlier. So it did less damage than Glares you sacrificed to build it. That's insane. Yeah, like, maybe I'll have a different opinion of it once I get into, once I get into the later levels and have, like, a lot more to work with, but, like, low-level White Mage I'm actually really not a fan of. Because you're basically just relying on Glare and nothing else. Every heal... Well, I guess that's kind of similar for all of them. And I am coming off, like, playing a lot of higher-level healers, so it shouldn't be surprising, but... Having no cooldowns to use instantly has always been kind of a pain. And, I mean, that doesn't just apply to White Mage, like, because, yeah, it's been a thing. It's a thing on all of them to some extent. 14, 17. It just has 5 flavors of it's a GCD heal. Yeah, exactly, and that's where I'm like... is Astro the one that really needs the rework? Are we sure we don't want to try and rethink White Mage? Are we sure about that? But obviously, like, you know, low level is not indicative of, or shouldn't really be indicative of much, but... And yeah, again, I just don't like this kind of healer. In WoW, the healers I liked playing were the hot healers and Disc Priest. Disc Priest in particular I really liked, because I like kind of the balance between, like... I liked DPS cooldowns actually affecting your healing. Because, like... And it's a little bit different in WoW, because, like, healer damage is fucking whatever, except for Discipline specifically. But you could, like, hold DPS cooldowns for a healing situation, because you dealing more damage meant you heal more. And you could even use damage buffs that other people give you to your advantage. So you could use a lower level healing if someone gave you a damage buff so that you could heal an equivalent of using a cooldown. I think they make it it plain on purpose. It's the only level 1 healer. Yeah, like, and yeah, to be completely fair, if you're leveling healer, you're probably, like, you probably want a decent intro to that, and they don't want to clutter you up too much. But I would argue that, like, not giving them not giving, like, an instant cast cooldown to actually use then, like, I think it might actually be worth, like, thinking about whether or not that's a thing they need. Like, just one of the simple ones, like, Tetragrammaton. There you go. Every 60 seconds, you just have an instant big heal. I feel like if you fit that earlier into the kit, it'd actually be, like, very, very fun to play. And, like, what? You probably, like, what would you give up? Like, maybe you don't get it. Maybe it's a 50. Maybe it's a capstone. Like, maybe you get that instead of Benediction. And then you get Benediction at 60. I'm sure people would complain about that, but, like, all I'm thinking right now is, like, God, I would love, like, an instant heal. A big instant heal. On a big cooldown. I only ever use it for oh shit moments, but... yeah. Okay, what am I doing? I didn't queue up for a dungeon. I'm a silly. Ugh. Cutters cry. God damn it. Honestly, a smaller pot heal that upgrades into Tetra would be fine. Yeah. Like, something, yeah, like, or, I mean, honestly, no. Newest girl, we're both wrong. You don't need to touch everything. You need to reverse how fucking free cure works. Just reverse how free cure works. That you don't even need to switch anything around. You just make it so that free cure triggers off cure 2 and gives you a free cure 1. That's it. Ship it. It's done. Congratulations, you just made cure 1 useful somewhere. Ugh. That's funny. Like, mid-conversation, I was like, yeah, it'd be really great if you could just, like, cast Cure instantly, and then it clicked, and I was like, oh, wait. We literally already talked about this. I love stuff like that. It's like, we were thinking about what we would change earlier, and it just so happened that, like, hey, we were smarter than we thought, because actually, they do give you the ability to have a short, a heal that's instant. Or, like, well, I think it's lower cast time? What's the... Oh, Cure 2 costs no MP. No, yeah, no. Just add that it's instant cast and off global. And there you go. Granted, that would be... It'd be a bit weird, because you'd be shifting a global cooldown ability to an off global. Maybe you need a dedicated button for that? I don't know. Actually, yeah, that's really weird, because you're making an ability that's on the GCD come off it? First off, I can't even think of an example where that actually already exists. Second, that probably... I feel like that would make for some unintuitive gameplay, where, like, you hit Cure 1, you're not paying attention to the proc, and suddenly that's an off global, and then you can immediately cast the next global, and it's just, like, a bit, jarring. You know? I don't think that's like a problem, but it's a bit jank, I think. Blue Mage has like 1 second cast time spells. Well, but they're not off globals, right? What Blue Mage is like completely different. A completely different beast though. Like none of the non-limited jobs that are off global. Yeah, but I mean again, like Blue Mage is not balanced. They intend for you to weave them in between GCDs. Really? Like, you hit an instant cast GCD to be able to use a cast time off GCD? What the fuck are they cooking in Blue Mage? What the hell? That's nuts. I'm actually, like, given that that's a thing, I'm surprised they haven't... What the fuck is this Reaper doing? Bro! Calm down! No. No. Absolutely not. Cool. Ow. God, I hate this place. Oh boy. Interrupt. Nope. Too late. I saw them actually do it, but yeah, no. It's a bit late. It's fine. Nice. How long have we been going for? An hour and a half, almost. I'll probably take a break after this. Oh my god, this fucking Reaper. I hope those two are in a party, because, like, Jesus Christ. Oh, he's gone for the shortcut. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think the tank is gonna... I don't think the tank is gonna do it, personally. No, tank's not listening. Bro, explain that before you do it. Some people. Mate, if you're going to do that, say beforehand. Someone doesn't know the plan, they're not going to do it after the fact. Did everyone know? Did everyone here know that? Like, check. The XP. Oh. What's with the attitude, big fella? God, I would hate to live in a world where I think anyone saying anything negative about me is someone giving me attitude. Whew. Ow. Fucker. I should just let it go. I've been debating whether or not I should say anything more in chat, because, like, this person just, like, sends 3 messages after he jumps through the sand with no communication to anyone. Jump through. Don't fight the mobs. Jump through. And, like, the tank even made a mistake, and they said, hey, I wanted the XP. But that's not how these dungeons work anymore. I'm pretty sure you don't get XP from killing mobs. You only get them from killing the bosses. It's a change they made to make sure, like, people couldn't, like, like, cheese dungeons only do, like, the first pull, jump out, and, like, get more experience than they would clearing it. But, like, the problem he takes after I call him out for, like, not saying anything about it is the fact that I called him out for something. Instead of the fact that the tank made a mistake. And I think that says it all, right? Like, he got pushback because I was like, bro, you can't just run through as not the tank and expect everyone to know what you're doing. Jesus Christ. Like, especially when the tank is a sprout. Like, and the Reaper is a sprout too, so, like, it's definitely one of those things where they're not thinking about it, like, either because they don't care about sprouts, which, you know, that's a big red flag, or they think because they know it and they're a sprout that everyone should know it, which isn't the fucking case. But, like... Oh. Also, for the record, Zeke, XP is, I mean, you get messages in your log saying that you gain XP. You know what? Fair. They just said, well, I'm getting more gil for killing more monsters, and I'm like, fuck, that's flawless, actually. Damn. I got something out of killing the mobs, so I'm getting some... Fucking... God. Too right, King. Zeke also explained the fight, so, like... The Reaper didn't get out. I'm sorry, I shouldn't take the Schadenfreude from this. Especially, you know, I got the little crown on me now, but, like... That is very funny. Oh, wrong one. Holy shit! Oh. Wait, real? Oh. There goes the Reaper too. Oh, shit. That's unfortunate. I mean, the Machinist has been, like, pretty on point. The problem here is I don't know... I don't know if the Paladin is really... Oh, no. I don't know if the Paladin is gonna hold up. Oh my god, that's RAM every single time. Come on, I believe. Watch out for the ball. Oh, no. Okay, just got tagged. That's alright. It's not the end of the world. Dragon's voice, get in. Oh, no, they got paralyzed. Ugh! Probably still gonna get paralyzed by, yeah. Damn. Well played. Appreciated the extra kill. Oh, I love this tank. Holy shit. like, some guy... Okay, hang on. I really need to, like, spell out why I appreciate this. This fucking guy just comes out of nowhere. And, like, runs through to the next room and says, "Stop killing mobs. Stop killing mobs." And I'm like, no, shut the hell up. You should have said something before. And he's like, well, I wanted the more XP. And then later on, I'm like, actually, you don't actually get XP from that. He's like, still got Gil. Refuses to elaborate. Leaves. Oh my god. My favorite. Ugh. 10 out of 10. No notes. Oh. Oh, that made my day. Oh, king shit. Alright. Um. Oh, actually, hold on. No, I need to. You know, something that really bugs me. Not sit at CIT. Something really bugs me about G pose is that like you can go into a C pose after like standing still for a while, and that doesn't change the last animation you did, but actively using it does. It's probably because it's not actually using the command, but yeah. Annoying nonetheless. Yeah. I'm gonna go on a quick break here, get some more water, get this breakfast plate off. Oh, my my breakfast out of the room now that I'm done. And when we come back, one more quest, and I don't know if I'll push through to 50. It feels like it's slowed down significantly, and I mean, obviously, getting higher levels means the armory bonus is less, and I've got less rested XP. So we'll see where we get to. I'd like to be able to do it kind of segmented, kind of like how I did with, oh, Heaven's Ward still requires you to get the quest for an ability, doesn't it? Okay. Maybe it's okay if it's not so clean then, because I'll probably want to stream those too. Yeah, I will be right back. with mic in position. Strive Coaches starting his run at Frosty Faustings. Nice. Oh, what'd you DM me? Where did the... Yeah, where did what's-his-name go, when they, when he, signed up for the police? Oh, he made it. Wait, then where is he? All I see are Officer Jenny's. I mean, they're all still cops, but... Sorry, she. Wait, what? That's why there are so many... it all makes sense now. Alright. More White Mage quests. Hey. Oh, brother, where art thou? Raya Osena would ask you a favor. Oh, ask a favor of you. Aldine, I owe you an apology. When last we spoke, I promised that that I would find a way to convince my brother to accept you, but I fear he intently refuses to heed my words. Why, the more I try to reason with him, the more he shuts his ear to me. All pride and no common sense, that one. I could scarce believe we are kin. So intent is he to prove that you are unneeded that he dashed out into the forest alone, boasting that he would placate every last elemental and save the forest all by himself. Needless to say, such a task is far beyond his powers. There is a part of me that would like nothing more than to see the foolish boy learn his lesson, and yet, as his sister, I fear for him. Would you go look after him, Aldine? Sincere or no, he's in many ways still a child, and the forest grows ever more unsafe these days. I thought to go myself, but if you were to save my brother from his own recklessness, perhaps he might finally see how fatuous he has been. When last I spoke with him, he announced his intentions to begin his efforts in the Bramble Patch. With any luck, you may still find him there. Now please, go in haste, before some ill fate befalls him. Yippee! And now I'm babysitting. Yay! Just like Bayonetta. I don't know why that came to mind, but... You know, famous babysitter, Bayonetta. She do be looking after a lot of children that aren't hers. Oh, actually, no, I know why, because someone was being a dummy. Or a dummy, in my opinion, about Bayonetta 3, and... If it isn't my sister's favorite adventurer... come to show me up, have you? Well, you can march right back and tell, sister that I'm doing just fine. I'm only... resting. Even if I were hurt and unable to placate this tree, I'm a run-of-the-mill adventurer like you do about it. Probably didn't need to kill that one just then, but hey. Beginner's luck. If you think healing a sapling or two is going to convince me that you are a worthy inheritor to the teachings of Master Artoa... Arun, you yourself do not believe those words. Sister, what are you doing here? Seeing to my pig-headed brother's safety. What do you think I'm doing? For better or worse, it would appear you suffer only from bruises to your leg and your pride. Arun, for all your obstinacy? Obstinacy. I know that deep down you are no fool. No, you're wise beyond your years. You realize as well as I the dire fate that will befall Gridania if we do not quell the Great One's fury and restore peace to the wood. The adventure is not Pajali, this is true. But what of it? Would you blindly trumpet tradition as the very forest turns against us and brings ruin to our home? We have a greater calling to answer. You know this. I'd be damned if I'm listening to the words of a boy with a bowl cut. I do, sister. Like, unique animation for that? Or just a not well-used one? My dear Aaron. What are sisters for, if not to forgive their little brother's fits or folly? Now, Haldane, I believe the most important task of all awaits us. Let us return to Camp Tranquil. Is that it again? See, again, I feel like it just needed, like, a little bit more. Just, like, commune with the tree once the things come, commune with the tree again, it doesn't work, commune with it again, and it's fine. Like, it's just walk into a circle, defeat all the elements, and, oh, geez, I guess you are really cool. And it's just, like, the gameplay and the narrative just, like, are not meeting at all, right? And the bits that do come, just, like... aren't really that substantial. Or the bits that we do get out of it just aren't really that substantial. I don't know. Maybe I'm being a little too harsh on it, but I just really don't like how this is structured at all. Aldine, thank you. I know it was only a matter of time before Arun came around to reason, and yet his hesitance to accept you was not entirely unfounded. When we first met, I promised that one day I would share with you the tale of how white magic came to be regarded as a forbidden art. I suppose this is just... oh my god. I suppose this is as good a day as any for the telling. The tale begins 3 millennia ago in the 5th Astral Era. It was the time of endless frost, when a barren wasteland of snow and rime stretched as far as the eye could see. Jeez. You okay, BGM? Food was scarce, warmth scarcer. The histories hold many a grim tale of those who died in their beds, starving and benumbed. So did our ancestors discover magic, born out of the most fundamental instinct, survival. In time, the winter thawed, and magic was no longer essential for survival. But once awakened to its conveniences, there was no returning to how things once were. Erelong, the people discovered all the myriad ways in which magic could be employed, and civilization flourished. But prosperity breeds contempt, and nations warred for power and riches. So did the people seek greater and greater power, to rain destruction upon their enemies. So was born black magic, the most devastating form of sorcery the world had seen. Was that actually born out? I feel like white and black magic had a more parallel history than that. The way she's telling it is not the way I understand it, which is interesting. Yeah, I'm a swell, and then it's already dipped. Nice, thanks, BGM. At the same time, another form of magic emerged. She's talking about magic in general, and then there's black magic and white magic. Okay, yeah, gotcha. Who would keep brought forth by those who would keep this immense destructive power in check. That is white magic. Our magic. Does this surprise you? Just as there can be no dawn without the light, the white and black are but two sides of the same coin. War raged on, and magic was used and abused with little concern for the consequences. Consequences there were. Unchecked use of magic soon dried the flow of ether, threatening to bring blight to the land. The magic of healing? It made little difference. If used with no concern for the ether, our magic could prove as ruinous to the land as the most devastating black magic spell. And so it was that the practicing of white magic was forbidden. With one exception. The Pajal. Our kind were entrusted as sole shepherds of the now forbidden art, to serve as healers and bringers of peace, while ensuring that this great power would never again be misused. Though he is still young, Arun, feels this profound sense of responsibility as strong as any of us. Thus his hesitance to accept you. But having seen your abilities and the sincerity of your intentions, you can rest assured his doubts have been dispelled. With the three of us united in place and purpose, and your skills ever growing, the day that we perform the quieting draws near. To our fortune, the Great One has not yet been entirely consumed by fury, but our time remains short. To commune with the Great One, restore the Twelveswood to its former state of harmony, we must truly be one of heart, one of mind. It is to that end Toa Kant has guided you to us. Further your mastery of our art, Aldine. Let us mend the wounds of the wood together. See, like, would it have killed them to actually put that into a cutscene where, like, Arun and Rhea actually kind of, like, talk to you about it? Nim got shot just for existing. Yeah, I remember fucking story about Nim. That's the scholar story, essentially. Kind of, dealing with that, just in general. She's fucked up. It's like, oh, they're like, Mark. That's it. Mark was basically like, Nim's too buddy-buddy with the users of white magic, we gotta kill him. And then they did. And it was fucked up. Upper Lenosha. You get to see part of it in the Void 24 Men's. Yeah, because I remember a lot about the Lost City of Mark and, like, basically, like, the lead-up to using the Ark to avoid, the 5th Umbral Calamity. Osmophite teleports you there. Oh, you're right! I forgot about that. Alright. Back to music. Just not this one. There we go. That'll do. Where'd my... There you are. Where'd my log go? 1324. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it was the 6th Astral Era that red mages started to appear, which was basically like a response to the use of black and white magic. Instead, it used both of them in tandem to create a magic that didn't pull nearly as much ether from the earth or something along those lines. There we go. Balance, yep. Alright, last one. Eastern Lenosha. Bloodshore. Yeah, like, all of the job lore is the stuff that I think I like about the jobs, or, like, some of the jobs the most, because there are some jobs that don't have, like, don't have so much of a, like, very deep history so much as it's their active use that's more interesting because it provides insight on all of that. But the ones that are just like, yeah, this is an ancient art that's existed forever, our last summoner. And, yeah, there's a lot to it because of that. Yeah, well, you can wait a sec, I think. Oh, actually, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to kill all of them. Maybe if I had Holy. Almost there. Nice. Shut up, Milskog. Fuck me. Oh god, this dungeon. Yep, second time. Second time today. I'm not a particularly big fan of it, but doing the highest level dungeon you can, like, gives you more gives you more XP per boss kill. So it usually ends up being worth it. More worth it than just doing roulettes and that. So many ants, yeah. I just hate the fucking sand pillars. Like, completely untelegraphed AoEs. Is just like, oh yeah, cool. That's some game design right there. I gotta remember I don't need to use lucid dreaming unless I've actually, like, pumped a lot of heals. Because I don't really use that much NP just, like, dotting everything. Or attacking in general. Why? Why are we dancing around like that? I don't think that actually prevents a warrior from doing anything at this point. Ooh, good catch. Someone interrupted the haste. Did I even put out a regen? I feel like I didn't. God, I must be playing White Mage real good. I didn't even need to heal anything. Alright, what are we... Looks like we're trying to avoid stuff? Nope. Oh, we're gonna do the sands. Like, I don't know, man. Like, so, there's something about this that brings out the you know what it does? It brings out the WoW player in people, where everyone's just like, nah, you should know you need to do this. Whereas it's not, that's not how that works. Ants! And that's I think why I was so annoyed at that Reaper. Because it just reminds me of the shitheads in WoW that would kick up a stink when you don't do the thing that is just not communicated to anyone, right? Like, imagine you're a new tank, and you start attacking all of those things, and the healer runs off through the sands and said, well, you should have gone through the sands. Like, and then the healer comes back and says, why would I need to do that? Aren't we meant to kill the enemies? Like, what? Oh, damn. Fucking Bard's on point. They used their cleanse. I'm gonna get hit. Oh, no. Psych. Okay, sure. That I need to assume not. Oh. Why did the bard run in? You didn't need to run in, bro. Actually, what did I get from level 40? I just realized I didn't even... Cure 3, that's right. Bigger AoE heal. I don't know how I'm going to set up all my damage abilities on this. I've been meaning to redo my button layout for Scholar, because I feel like I've played so much Sage that I'm probably going to want to match like the general... What the fuck? We're just pulling everything. Okay. Hang on, let me just... let me just throw a regen before we get to the point that I need to heal you. God damn. Distance. Ram out, dragon in. Ram out, dragon in. in. Monk's gonna get tagged. Oh, you left it on the boss too. Oh no, it doesn't stick around. It's weird, I thought that did stick around. Oh, that's not great. No, not yet. Whoa. Wow, okay. Fucking warrior. The warrior had no fear. They stepped out the second they knew they could. That's kind of insane. Especially with no, like, orange thing on the ground as a tell. That takes some fucking timing. Yeah, real gamer moment. Ugh. Got some fucking gamers. Right. Thanalan. God damn it. Should be able to do... Yep, Stone Vigil next. Yippee! No more Cutter's Cry. The evil has been defeated. Where are we going? Broken Water. Oh, yeah, up in the north. I should have went to Little Alamigo. Right. Oh god, this is a while away. I should have just teleported. For some reason I thought the distance was a bit shorter. Serbo tenders! Die. It's probably a bit too far away. I feel like I've leashed them. Let's skip that. We'll listen to this for a little bit. Sir Bimbo. Sword and Board Lass. God, there are good names in this dungeon. Oh shit, are we going for the... Oh, fuck. The big pull? Oh, no. Okay, well... Get ready, everyone. Oh, shit. Okay, maybe not the biggest pull, but... I prefer this. Would be a little less comfortable doing the other one. It's dead. Whatever. So ready for the swole tender. Yeah, one needle. Fucking gut punch. One needle and it's a line AoE. Fuck, that's actually a much better way to break up this section of the dungeon. Yeah, line tank buster. Probably could have gone around the corner with that pack, honestly, but... Love that they add a new goofy cactuar every X-Pack. Yeah, no, it's good. The fact that, like, it's not the biggest indicator in the world. There are obviously, like, more, relevant things to worry about when it comes to, like, oh, is the team still being creative and all that. But, like, that's always a good one, is just the fact that, like, hey, look, someone else designed a really weird Sabatender again. Cool. We're not losing the silliness or the creativity in this. Just that Lunatender Queen. Oh, yeah, true, true. Ugh. I shouldn't have put that heal on. Oops. Ow. Ugh. No. No, it's fine, 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 it's fine. Don't worry about it. Definitely didn't clench there. Huh. Keep her targeted, because I don't know if we're gonna... Are we staying here? I should have waited an extra GCD. I know that shit sometimes is needed. See, I feel like in this situations, it's the only time you'd actually try and fish for a Q or two. When you're, like, spam healing the healer. Oh, sorry, the tank. But even then, like... Jesus Christ. My MP... Please, sir, I'm just a level 40 white mage. I only have 10 cure 2s I can cast on you. No, don't pull the entire room. I've only got 9 cure 2s left. No, don't forget your don't pop your mitigation all at once. I need... Oh, I'm gonna fucking cry. No, don't. Oh, god damn it, newest girl. Now you made it weird. I was thinking of the please, I'm just a level 5 goblin thing, but like a white mage that's like really struggling to heal the tank. No, don't pull the mobs into the boss room. I haven't healed you to full. Oh, fuck. My lucid dreaming's on cooldown! I can't get any more MP! Oh shit. Oh. Easy. Ah, she made it funnier. No, no, because that's not the. No, I'm overruling both of you. That made it weird. The innocent little goblin bit is incompatible with that. Like, don't get me wrong. There's something there. There is something there, but like. No. I'm just an innocent little white mage with very little MP. Stay in here? Yeah, okay. Fuck. Presence of mind, thank you. Oh, fuck. Oh god, I've given myself a headache laughing that hard. No, it feels like a non sequitur to me, I'm sorry. Like newest go was like, how do we fit an Oni-chan into this joke? Which is, like, so not the direction I was going. Jesus, I am really low on MP. Holy fuck. I mean... Listen. I can only call it how I see it, and people were disagreeing, so, like, I'm sorry, I had to. Oh. Oh. My fucking eyes are watering. Well, I made myself laugh, so y'all can eat it. I don't know if I'm gonna get everyone with this. No, I didn't get the tank. It's the one thing that's, like, kind of annoying about, range that aren't really, like, I used to do this a lot when I started playing 14 the first time. Like, just standing out in the middle of nowhere because I'm, ranged, so, like, nothing could possibly... If a mechanic landed on me, no one could possibly get hurt. But, like, it's a detriment. You know? Wait, what? Did that... I don't think that healed... Oh, no, I think Sir Bimbo moved out of the thing. Out of the way. I was gonna say, it looked like that barely did anything, but I was mostly looking at the DPS at the lowest health. What? I mean... Yes, I basically did just do that. That is true. Oh, hey. Hey, I just realized something really important. Anyone want to tell me what level I started off this stream as? Does anyone remember what level I started this stream as? Yeah, about a little bit more than 30, but 35. Yeah, that's right. We're in a level 41 dungeon. I don't think I've gotten any new gear. I legit think I have not replaced a single piece of gear since I started the stream. I think that might have been why I was struggling to heal at some point. I think that, yeah, no, I think that might have been part of the problem. That, what? Does that have like a... Oh my god, that does have a shorter range. Why? Okay, hey y'all, design team. We're with White Mage, we don't really know how to kind of differentiate some of the... Oh, I should have given that to Sir Bimbo. What am I doing? We're trying to figure out how we can differentiate some of the healing spells. Like, you know, we've got some hot stuff. We've got lower cost versus higher cost. Is there any other way we could, like, differentiate some of the healing spells we've got? Because, you know, if we just give them Cure 3, it's just bigger and better. They're probably just going to use that. Like, what can we do? Make the range shorter. But wouldn't that just feel clunky and unintuitive? Because it's like, you know, the AoEs are kind of a standard range, so like, wouldn't you make it shorter? Okay. I guess. Yeah, I'm sitting on not great gear for level 40. Alright, you know what? Let's take a little detour and... let's take a little detour and maybe get a fucking weapon that's like 40-ish. You used to have to stack for Cure 3. Ugh. What? Why? To the market board? Not even. Actually, hold on. Did I pick up anything? Yep. I've been rolling, greed on everything, so maybe I just picked up shit that I could use. I can use that. What the fuck? Oh my god, the robe is 17. Ugh. Oh my god, no wonder. Damn, bitch, you live like this? I want the company seals, alright? Get off my back. I like being able to roll the company seals. Yeah, I think we've had enough Danganronpa. I should have taken the fucking Aetheryte. Oh well. Whoops. It's fine, don't worry about it. I desynth all my shit. Also fair. I don't... Yeah, I don't have any need for desynthing at the moment, so like... 40. I already got green that's better than that. Oh my god. Really not have like a chest piece that's... Garrison. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay, maybe I want to go on the market board for, like, a... Wait, where did the pants go? There we go. Maybe I want to go on the market board just for a chest that would work. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably... Yeah. Sure. Why not? I should probably get some jewelry as well. Haven't got shit. Hi, Battlecraft. What have I got already? Don't need earrings. I could basically use one of everything else. God, I wish you could narrow this down even more. Oh, actually. Oh. I've got a strength bracelet. Yeah, that'd do better. I think the others are fine. There's just, like not a lot of, not a lot of, stuff I can really utilize at this level. Alright, that should be... That maybe I won't be such a burden next time. I hate doing that, because, like, it feels like griefing, to some extent, that I'm just not, like, looking at it. God, I'm the freak with 4 million gil. I mean, doesn't Aldine... Wait, how much gil does Aldine have? Fuck. Common. I got 8 mil. Like, I mean, that doesn't mean I'm gonna, Oh, we got someone who hasn't been here in a while. Oh no. I mean, they got the Mandeville, they got the Mandeville axe, so like... I didn't really replace my weapon, did I? Oh, whatever. No, no, don't you do it. Oh my god. Bro, let the tank dictate if he wants to do... Oh no. Sir? You good? Wait, oh my god, the fucking summoner. Why is the summoner back there? Oh my god. Oh, this is a shit show already. Home gang? God damn it. Oh my fucking god, dude. How do you keep getting bad DPS? It's not... that's not even bad DPS. The tank just pulled the entire way through. Like, you can't do that with... you can't do that with someone like me who's leveling. That's not how that works. I don't outscale the content. I'm not being level synced. Oh, yeah, also, the summoner is just off doing some shit. I don't know. Why? Bro? Oh, I don't have rescue yet. Wait, do I have rescue? No, I don't get that until 48. My brother in Heidelin. You are not the tank. Please follow the tank. I can't heal you if you're not near them. I need to look after them specifically. Oh my lord. Like, the way that, hey, Tristy Ace? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. The way the tank was, like, slowly pulling everything makes me think that they were like, oh, I don't remember this dungeon too well. And then they proceed to just slowly pull everything? Like, I made a joke earlier about, oh, no, please, I'm a little white mage, but, like, I literally cannot heal that. You know, usually I don't do a lot of, this kind of stuff on stream, but, like, I feel like, like, every now and then I should actually do this a bit more, because it would be funny just for stuff like this, where, like, just some outlandish behavior. Which is funny, because I feel like when I'm max level, I don't get nearly as much of this. And like, to be absolutely clear too, like, some of these dungeons you may just never get in a roulette in ages, and you just don't know what the dungeon's about. And that's perfectly fine. Also, being leveled down severely and not realizing that, oh, I don't have skill X, Y, and Z, that, like, my entire, like, knit or healing rotation is different. That happens all the damn time. I can't tell you how many dungeons there's been where, like, I just won't have played a job for a while, only at 90, and then I'll go back down to, like, 40-something, and just forget that I don't have a particular cooldown. But, like, I feel like when I know that's happening, I'd probably pull back a bit and just be like, okay, hold on. Like, either realize someone else is having that issue and slow down as the tank, which this tank has. Like, credit to them. I get the pirate dungeon so many times. Oh, Sestasha, yeah. What? Bro. Oh my god. Someone's using a lot of, like, abilities that don't really work on bosses. I think it's... Well, yeah, I think it's the Bard. Like, they used Minuet, which cleanses you, when there wasn't anything to do that, and then they hit Bind. It might have just been, misclicks, to be fair, but... It was funny, like, I saw that go out. I saw the buff on that Bard and went, wait, what do they try and do? And then I saw the Bind go down, and I'm like, what's going on? They're doing well with dots, though, so... Although now they're reapplying dots when they don't need to. Whatever. Wish they would let blue into Deep Dungeon. Yeah, that's probably, like, never gonna happen. Unfortunately. Although, like, I did say before, the one way I can see them letting Blue Mage do stuff like ultimates is only if they actually, give separate rewards, like, unique to Blue Mage. Because otherwise, like, you know, like, titles you get from the Deep Dungeons, rewards you get from ultimates, a lot of the stuff you can get from, field operations, and just the nature of field operations in general, being that you can just kind of be in the overworld with everyone, makes it a bit... Don't go around the corner, please. Oh my god. Getting fucking chunked. Field ops aren't intended to be balanced. Yeah, but then there's, like, DRS and stuff like that, and I imagine, whilst obviously they're not meant to be balanced in the sense of the rest of the game, but, like, they don't want Blue Mage going into places that they could, like, compromise kind of, like, the, I guess, like, prestige of certain things. So if you could group with blues, it'd be a bit weird. Or they think it'd be a bit weird, I guess. Realistically, there isn't a problem, but then I feel like the meta just becomes bring blue mages, and that's probably an issue. Like, it then becomes griefing if you don't bring a blue mage in there, and that's probably not something they want to encourage. We're all real spread out again. I love it. Funny thing is, too, because my regular skills aren't actually draining my MP, it creates this weird situation where I can... Usually I'd hit Lucid Dreaming on cooldown, but here I'm actually hesitant because if I hit it and, like, cap too early, because basically my, my outgoing MP doesn't actually allow the full value of the Lucid Dreaming, I have to wait and know that I am in MP debt. Or I'm gonna be short a lot of MP for that to actually work. Or to actually get the value out of it. So, like, you could waste a lucid dream if you're not gonna heal in the future. Which, like, obviously with, like, MP recovering abilities and that, you should be rolling them anyway. But, yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. It does look like, it does look like the costs increase once we get into, like, Glare and Deer, so maybe that's not a big deal. Let me type, damn it. Sure. Oh, okay. Damn, still not at 45. I mean, getting there, but... Yeah. Oh, good. And then I have to go... Then, like... Next dungeon is Aurum Vale. Yay! Yippee! I'm gonna fucking die. Is there a weapon seller around here? Fieldcraft merchant. Arms merchant, there we go. Magic. 40. Oh, you've only got wands. Well, actually, no. You've got one staff, and it's level 45. Fuck it. Yes. Yes. Thank you. Okay. Where are we up to with the hunting log? Right. Welwick. Oh. Oh, although Zamail is gonna be... Zamail might still be a little bit of a pain. I can words. Ugh. How are we doing with, fighting for my life right now? What did you do, newest girl? Tummy troubles. I'm going to die disease. Tummy hurt a little. I know it well. No, buddy, no. Oh, god damn it. Well, actually, wait a minute, let him cook. Because these crystal fields reduce the damage you take. So if you do a gigantic pull... Oh my god. Wow, hold on. wait a minute. Fuck, I never thought about that. Yeah, this field, damage taken is significantly reduced. You use that to get out of the eye. So just pull everything, because you take next to no damage here. Fuck, I never thought about that. Oh my god, it's Grahatia. Grahatia. You know what? I'm glad we got a good run out of all of this. Holy shit. Probably pull everything in one go if you trusted the tank and healer. Yeah. Yeah, real. The only problem I can see is that, like, yeah, you could probably pull into here too. The problem is that after the second set of crystals, you risk getting blown up by the All-Seeing Eye cast. That's like the only problem I see with doing that. Also getting hit in the in-between and potentially slowing down, like, yeah. But yeah, holy shit. That's genius. Oh, fuck, right. Oh my god. Dancer got in too early. I don't think we're going to need to use Presence of Mind for anything else here. May as well roll a, regen on the tank. Oh, actually, that's... yeah, maybe not. Maybe not, because then all the ads are gonna go to me. Why does God give his toughest tummy problems to Transit? Why do you give me your, worst stomach rumbles? I don't. It's your diet. Please stop. I'm sorry, that I have absolutely zero idea about your diet, newest girl, but that was like that was the first thing that came to mind because of other people I know. Actually, that reminds me. I need to go see a doctor. Well, I need to go see my GP about diet-related stuff. So I feel like I don't know what I've changed in my diet, but I do feel like I have like far less energy in the afternoon now, without like snacking and shit. And maybe that's just it, but like I'm trying to cut down because I would like to lose some weight. Oh shit. No, not the whole room, bro. Oh, god damn it. Alright, no, we got Presence of Mind. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. You know, it's funny. I was staring at that ability list before, going, wow, this is all really boring. But now that I'm looking at this, I'm like, oh yeah, no wonder all of the heals are just all pures and a ton of them off the GCD. Because, because when shit like this starts happening, you don't have a lot of DRs, you don't have shield and heals, you don't have a ton of hots you can throw on. It's just pure raw healing. Trans girls are all the same. Oh, I wasn't even thinking of trans, anyone trans specifically. I don't think... No, I don't think it'd be anyone that's, like, been on the stream before that I'm thinking about. But I did have a very funny conversation with a friend of mine. I think it was, like, middle of last year. About diet and that. And they were telling me what they used to eat. I'm like, what? It's like, I have a few drinks on the weekend. That's the thing I need to, like, rein in and, like, potentially find better, like lower impact alternatives. But, like, the rest of my problem is basically just, like, overeating. I tend to have a pretty balanced diet. What the fuck just happened? I'm talking, not even a monster. I feel like this person had, like, fuck, what was it? I feel like it was just a soft drink. Like, not even an energy drink. Like, energy drinks aren't great for you, but, like, when you're drinking an energy drink in the morning, it's like, yeah, okay, I've consigned to my fate. Like, I don't really blink at that, because if you need it, you need it. But, like, just like a regular soda, I'm like, why? It's like people that replace their, like, I've seen a couple of people at, like, fast food chain who I'm not mentioning because they support Israel, where they get a meal, and it's usually paired with, like, a coffee or a hot chocolate or something, and they just get up a straight up soda, and I'm like, hello? Like, if you've been out all night drinking, and you need the sugar, like, yeah, okay, got it. Like, dehydration, electrolytes, and sugar. Seems like a good idea at the time, right? But, like, you're waking up for, like, a work day and like, opening a can of Coke. I'm like, please. Sorry, I shouldn't be sitting here saying stuff like that, being, like, very judgmental. It's more that I just can't imagine that unless it's, like, extreme circumstances. And I worry that, like, yeah, I cut out, like, a shitload of, soda out of my diet because, like, when I do drink, I already have, like, usually mixed with soda anyway. Or soft drinks in general. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Hold on. No. Fuck. Oh, and I just spent the fucking swift cast. God damn it. Yeah, we're dead. Wait, did Presence of Mind not... Why didn't Presence of Mind go off? I hit that. I know for... I just... Why did I do that? I know I hit that. Did I... Oh, fuck. No, that's... This might be... I thought I hit Presence of Mind. Oh, that's annoying. I feel like I would have had that if I stuck with it. Granted, pulling this whole room is still rough. Like, I've done that as Sage, and yeah, you need to be bringing the heat, but like, oh. God, that hits like a truck. It also doesn't help that I'm using, like, a really shit weapon. It's making my heals, like, subpar. I probably shouldn't be swift casting Cure 2, but fuck it. You'd be appalled at my diet 70% of the time. Yeah, like, I mean, yeah, like you said before, like, oh, all trans women are the same, but I'm like, and that definitely wasn't what I was thinking about, but now that I'm also thinking about it, I definitely know a few, like, it may not even be, like, a repeated, like, consistent thing, but there's, like, something that sticks out as, like, oh no, please no. Please be drinking shitloads of water as well, I'm begging you. just got clipped? No. Borgor. For me, personally, so my diet's pretty straightforward, except for when I go for takeout. And I usually make myself one pizza. I have takeout once, and then I'll get, like, breakfast stuff, like, a couple of mornings during the week. Wow, okay. A lot, yeah. Okay, I guess I can go fuck myself. Jesus Christ, this boss sucks, by the way. Just, like, completely unannounced attacks against people who are non-tanks. Big AoEs like that. Out of nowhere. Like, God, fuck this boss. Burger good. What do you have on your burgers? Big gay AoEs. Eden Ultimate featuring big gay AoE. Should get close to that. They named it Fru. Yeah, they sure fucking did. I wonder if that has a similar, like... What are the ultimate names in Japanese, I wonder? Does everyone also use Fru and stuff like that? They named it for the games. Fuck off, mate. That is such... I hate this boss. Leveling. Forgot a few pieces, probably, lol. Can't have that. I'll grab that, though. Yeah, clearly that's still a problem. Roommate's ultimate. Real. There we go. Put those on as well. Plenty of better shit. There we go. That's a bit better. I need to repair too. I think I need to be far more... This is like one of the only times... Well, I guess, like, as a DPS, it doesn't really matter as much, but this is, like... Yeah. White Mage would be the first healer I've leveled up from very low with gear that isn't outscaling the content, so I should probably be a bit more on top of that than I actually am. Which, yes, might be. Girl, your bags. Don't worry about it! It's fine! Actually, that does remind me, all of that stuff is probably going into my, Oh, there's stuff I'm equipping is now going into my armory, as well. I need to clear out. Just don't look at it. Just don't look at my bags. Don't worry about it. The thing is, I don't really have much of a system with my retainers at the moment, and both of them, like, one of them actually has reagents I should just throw out, because I don't do anything with them at the moment, and if I do end up doing with them, I'm not grabbing anything from there. I get antsy if half my bags are full. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, if you already have a system in place and, like, everything's organized, then them getting cluttered means that they get less organized, right? But my bags are already unorganized in, like, an absolute sense, so I don't give a shit. I don't know how you do it. It's because I haven't organized them yet. So long as I do not organize my bags, I do not care how my bags look. Like, unironically, that's just it. The only reason I don't really, I'm not really paying much mind to it is because I don't pay much mind to it. I'm going to... Oh, I should have traded those in for things. What am I doing? Oh, wait, those are 9s. Oh, I thought... Oh, whatever. Fuck it. I don't care. I'm not gonna use fucking 9s. Alright, so how's my gear looking now? Yeah, that's a lot better. The only thing that's not looking real great are these 3 right here. Maybe I should go to the market and see if I can get anything better. Like, I think the key thing is, I don't know what to do with, like, raid gear drops. So there's, like, tokens in there that I'm like, I should probably hang on to those. And then there's, like, stuff for housing that I don't know what to do with either. Honestly, throw out the fucking Gordian bolts at some point, or give them to a retainer. I got, like, tombstones that are still around here from a while. I've got, deep dungeon shit. Dies, I've already got a... Actually, I should do that now. Are you the one with my dies and shit? Yes. Oh, no, you do have all my... Wait, did I... When did I dump all of this stuff in here? Oh my god, even my totems are in here, too. Wait, I've been carrying around all this shit and I already organized one of my retainers to... This is why none of you should talk about my bags. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Maybe we stop talking about my bags now. Maybe we do that. Maybe we stop doing that entirely. Oh. Genuinely though, like, or no, Ray's inventory probably needs some cleaning out too. Wait, where are we going again? Oh yeah, Welwick. And that doesn't include the burning wall. Good. Sorry, for understandable reasons, I've lost my train of thought. Bags, right. Retainers and that. Like, there's some stuff I could definitely throw out of Ray's inventory. that probably doesn't need to be there, and I'm probably never going to use. It was just there for like, I don't know the use of this. I'll throw it into somewhere to just keep it. And if I clear out all of that shit, that would probably be a good place for housing stuff. Stuff that's, like, not battle-related, but would be nice to hold on to. Am I blind? I didn't see Kickern anywhere. Oh, no, there we go. I'm higher level than them. I should be able to do this, I think. Yeah, there we go. Get away! Oh. That's weird. Why did Twitch just say welcome to the chat room? What? Hello? Circling back to my diet, I do make sure to eat some fruit every day. Okay, that's good at least. Yeah, I always have, like... So, my, like, general day, assuming I'm not eating, any takeout, is... Wheat Bix in the morning, which is essentially porridge. Like, either spring rolls or, just, like, literally just roast vegetables for lunch. And then, like, vegetables and some kind of meat for dinner. Recently, there was a sale at the supermarket around the corner from me that did, really cheap, like, frozen salt and pepper squid. Oh, over here. Ma'am. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, you're out of... Okay. Timeout. Who hasn't done this dungeon before? God, that was a fucking shit show. Bro, the tank did not stand in Crystal Vale. Okay. Short, quick thing. A huge damage taken reduced. And in it when you can. Like, if everyone just stayed in the Crystal Vale, there would have been zero issue. And I bet you again, we're not gonna do that again, because why would we do that? Why would we make the healer's life any easier? I still don't have rescue. Oh. Please tell me you're gonna... Okay, we at least know that. We don't know we don't know much about this dungeon, but we do know that that is a thing. Are we gonna kill it before the lights go out? Holy shit! Okay, that's actually kind of funny. Like, this group has enough damage to, like, blow through that without having to switch crystals. But then, like, everyone's just running all over the place and not standing in the crystal veil. I mean, like, granted, but I mean, that's the whole point of this dungeon, is, like, the first section, at least. It's like, hey, there's a big thing going around doing gigantic AoEs. Make sure you're on top of that. Oh, no. But, no, you are not. You are not. You've gotta be fucking me. Why? I get one tank that's a genius, and then we're back to this. I never get this shit in roulettes. Why is this happening now? Oh my god. Oh my god. Why am I casting fucking stone? I don't think I've ever... like... At least most of the cliff is clear now. Are we really... Yeah, well, no, absolutely, yeah. No. The machinist said it earlier, but yeah, full steam ahead. No. Who cares about if the healer is actually able to handle this or not? We don't care about that. Is that going to make the dungeon slower? Because we're not running through the dungeon? Yes. So we don't care about the healer. Ugh. Cool. Do you have the damage mark as Reaper at this level? Ooh, arrow 2. Sure, I feel like you get that really early on. We're gonna pull the whole room again, aren't we? Please don't. Oh, and the fucking Reaper's just standing in the AoE. Bro, I'm not over there to heal you. I can't... Oh, God. I can't be healing the tank and you at the same time when we're dealing with enemies. Oh, good. Huh. To be very clear, this kind of shit where I am actually pushed to my limits is pretty fun. But I think it's less fun when, like, it's not a mistake, but someone in the party just refuses to... That was on me. Someone in the party just, like, is just making the whole thing have a bad time, like, actively. What? Maybe that's not even it. I don't know how to word it. Don't talk to me. All I know is that maybe the single target one. Well, yeah, I mean that's the only relevant one because I noticed the Reaper wasn't using the mark, and I'm pretty sure you should have it by now. It is like a pretty big part, pretty big like fundamental part of the kit. It's like one of those times I really wish I had Medica. Or Medica 2, rather. Oh no, yeah, there's the mark. They're probably new to Reaper, to be fair. Potentially. Either that or they don't remember what buttons they do actually have, which, again... Medica 2 carries. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's, aspected Benefic. Like, that's how I'm gonna use it. And that's just gonna kick ass. I'm gonna have to think of a better place to put Cure 3 then. Because I'll probably put Aspected... Oh, sorry, I'll probably put Cure 3... Oh my god. I'll probably put Medica 2, that's the one I was talking about, in Control 4, because it's just like an alternate of that ability. I love that you can still dodge this, like, this boss's, like, random abilities too. Hilarious. Sure, machinists can have it. Ugh. Right. If we got any in... Where are we again? Eastern Thanalan. Fuck it, let's just start from the top. and go from there. Oh wait, no, we're 46. Shit. I should have done the fucking quest by now. Whoops. I think I might stop after this one, actually, because it's around the time I'd usually stop, and I'm going to put some washing on and stuff like that before I make myself some dinner. So... Raya Osena would send you on a pilgrimage. Your command of white magic has advanced considerably, Aldine. Yes, the time draws near. Let us begin our preparations for the quieting. At its roots, the ritual is no different from the acts of pacifying that you have already performed. The difference lies only in the difficulty of the effort. The Great One possesses a power unfathomably more immense than the elementals you have communed with thus far. Power so immense that a mage that might be easily overwhelmed by the sheer force of its will. To prevent such a catastrophic fate, our tradition decrees that a special garb must be donned before performing the ritual. Oh my god, I forgot about these. The quest that's just like, here's a bunch of 45 gear. Or, like, yeah, no, 45 gear. I prepared you these pieces, but I fear they will not avail you in their current state. So it is that I would send you on a journey. I trust you know the story of Atawakant. Rare among the Pajal, he left the forest behind to travel the realm, healing the land and its people. As tribute to his wanderlust, after he passed, his ashes were divided among several urns, which were in turn carried to the far reaches of the realm. It was there, in the distant lands that the great mage so loved, that his ashes were buried, and monuments erected in his honor. You are to go on a pilgrimage to these sites, receive the blessings of your forebear. Only then will the garb I have gifted you be imbued with its divine powers. Mind you, you will find that these places are not as welcoming as they might have been in Master Atawa's time. Or Atawa. The first site is on the shores of western Lenosha, in a place now feared as the Serpent's Tongue, home to a band of vile pirates. The next is to be found in Mordona, in the overgrown labyrinth of roots and vines, so affectionately known as the Tangle. God. The Tangle is the name of, like, an eldritch entity in PoE, so that just fired neurons. I do hope that Master Atawa's ashes have survived those most oppressive environs. The third site I would have you visit is perhaps the most treacherous location of the lot, Ralban's Push in northern Thanalan, a stone's throw from an Imperial stronghold. I urge you to exercise an extreme caution. Right. Airport. Yeah, I forgot this was about that. Maybe that's why the initial part of the quest is so rushed, because they have to get everything out of the way for this one quest to just be like, and now you're getting this guy's gear. Or you're finding where this guy was buried, and, getting things blessed, instead of, like, you know, focusing on the fucking characters that are involved in the story. Like, for example, if we spent more time doing the elemental, like, calming thing in the other quests, and then at this point is when we kind of, we gain the trust of Arun. I think that might be underground. It sure is. Why did they bury... Oh no, this bit's outside. Wow, they really put you right next to level 48 enemies in this. Okay, shit. Oh. Great. Sweet. I wear those? I sure can. Funnily enough, these quests would have been harder when flying wasn't a thing in A Realm Reborn. But when you're doing stuff like this, it's Ralphan's push. Ah, right next to the final quest in the game, or in Realm Reborn 0.0. Oh, so that's what this is for. I've always wondered why there was just like a random ring of land here. Presumably leading to nothing, but yeah, actually no. So I don't think I would have noticed this without the quest markers, that this was actually a thing. Either that, or, well, this was like ages and ages ago when like the quests actually took me here, and before I started streaming this. Yeah. There you go. Alright. Oh, that's not the final one for once. Your safe return heartens me, Aldine. I can feel newfound power emanating from the garb I gave you. I trust that this stage of your pilgrimage was a success. Now that you have travelled the realm and seen the land as Master Atoa did, I would share with you the rest of his tale. The stories claim that Atoa Kant disappeared in the mountains of Agolmaro, the Kobold motherland. This is not untrue, but there is more to the story. When the Great Mage did not return from his journey, one of his most devoted students went in search of him. As the legends have it, the young mage single-handedly fought off veritable legions of kobolds while scouring the mountains for any sign of his master. Sadly, it was as all had feared. Though the young mage eventually found his master, the great Atoa Kant lived no more. As if the death of the man were not enough, Thyrus, Atoa Kant's great staff, a mighty relic passed down by his ancestors, was lost to the shadows. Undeterred, the young mage fought off the kobold hordes to carry his master's remains back to the surface. A ceremony was held to honor Master Atoa's life and deeds, and urns housing his ashes were carried off to the far-reaching frontiers of which he was so fond in his living years. All the urns, that is, except for one. Yes, though the precise location is known only to a few, Master Atoa also rests closer to home, here in the Twelveswood, not far from Proud Creek. Far from Proud Creek, you will find another monument to the Great Mage. Take with you this habit and pay your respects as before. If you keep pure intentions in your heart and in your mind, then the Healer's Robe shall be your reward. Where is that? Oh, okay. So, I do have some thoughts. I'll probably voice at the end of the stream here, which is going to be in a few minutes once I do this quest. But I have some thoughts about, like, White Mage. And I'm gonna be generous and say that the problems in particular are probably more related to the history of the job than anything else. Like, you can't really have White Mage be anything other than it is, if that makes sense. Oh, Jesus Christ. fine. Don't worry about it. There we go. Epitaph to Infancy? Okay. Oh, no, examine. The grave has been defiled and its contents appear to have been stolen. The power of Atoa Kant has been lost here. Return to Camp Tranquil and seek counsel. Oh, goody. I was gonna say, it did look like there was something next to it, but... It might, like, I was thinking maybe it's just because it's a unique, grave, given it was meant to be hidden. New White Mage's robes. A new habit for a White Mage, or a habit for a new White Mage. The urn holding Master Atoa's ashes was stolen? This cannot be! Grave robbery is a damnable enough crime in itself, but what manner of scoundrel would dare defile the resting place of a Pajal? Rest assured, I will investigate this heinous crime immediately. In the meantime, your pilgrimage demands you travel to one last destination. This final leg of your journey will take you to the very place that Master Atoa drew his last breath, Orgomero, the homeland of the kobolds in Outer Lenosha. It is there, in plain sight of the kobold dig, that the student of whom I spoke did erect a monument to his fallen master. Which will probably give me the hat. Interesting that we didn't go there before anywhere else. Or the other places. Oh, sorry, before the last place we just visited. Because the secret one seems like the... unless there's like an order to these things, but... yeah. Interesting nonetheless. Bro. Are you actually gonna be a problem, or are you gonna... yeah, okay, good. Expiry. What are with these names, too? I should have paid attention to the first few. Neat. That's better. Now we got some good gear. Welcome back, Aldine. The journey was not an easy one, I trust, and yet I knew that Master Atoa would guide you safely back to me. In your travels, you have received the blessings of our great ancestor, and yet this was not the sole reason I sent you on this pilgrimage. Perhaps you sensed something of my intentions during your trip. Yes, Aldine. As he who would inherit Master Atoa's legacy, I wanted you to truly walk in his footsteps, to see the realm, in both its beauty and its suffering, with your own eyes, as the great mage did so long ago. And yet it is strange, no? A pirate's lair, a rampant jungle, mountains of fire. Of all the hostile environs to which you journeyed, the single grave despoiled was that which rests right here in our forest home. I suspect this was the handiwork of no witless grave robber, rather someone who knew all too well the value of that which was buried within. We must uncover the truth behind this crime and return Atoa's ashes to their rightful resting place, and quickly. You are with me, yes? Oh! Oh, it's a double 45. Oh. Well, I do really want Holy. I do really want Holy. Fuck it. We'll do this quest as well. I was gonna leave it there, but fuck it. I might talk about my thoughts a little bit more here then. Grave robbery is a loathsome enough crime in its own right, but to defile the final resting place of a Pajal, such an act would only be performed by the lowliest of bandit scum. Though I would like to think that the elementals have already delivered due justice to the villain, we must take no chances in allowing an escape. Whilst you're away, I put my best Moogle on the hunt, searching for any sign of the culprit or the stolen remains. I dare say he should have a clue or two for us by now. At least he better, if he values that little ball on his head. Suffice to say, though many Forestborn think of the Moogles as blessed, my own personal experience has found them to be more touched than anything else. Okay, rude. Massively rude. Oh, mistress, you shouldn't say such hurtful things. It's most unbecoming of a seed seer, Kupo. Fine, don't listen to me. Why, I told her just the other day that this is why she remains, shall we say, unspoken for. She might not react to that phrasing at present, but her ire was indeed fierce, Kupo. Of course, you have not come to discuss my mistress's temper, but the grave robbery. Most unforgivable act of villainy, if I do say so myself. Which I believe I just did, Kupo. I'm pleased to say you will I am pleased to say, and you'll be pleased to hear, that the culprit did not escape Moogle's eyes, Kupo. Well, my eyes. He did escape. My associate, Puckno Pokey, however, claims to have seen a band of ruffians skulking off in the direction of Redbelly Hive, with various and sundry stolen goods in tow. Among them, a rather suspiciously elaborate urn, Kupo. I do not know what the Red Bellies are up to, but it surely can't be anything good. Please, Aldine, go quickly. If the urn is lost, I fear Rhea O's ire will be the least of my worries, Kupo. Okay. And I say for the millionth time, the fact that there is just no music in the area when it's nighttime sucks. Which is a shame too, because in later expansions, the nighttime theme is sometimes the best theme in the fucking zone. Wait, where are you? Ah. Hi. Those thieving crooks. Those, crooked thieves defiling the resting place of a Pajal? Why, no amount of trashing, lashing, and bashings would suffice. Kupopo? Why, if it isn't the dashing white mage, Kupcha Koopa spoke of. Not a moment too soon. Why, I was just about to swoop in and give them their comeuppance myself. Now that you're here, however, I believe I'll just sit back and enjoy the show, Kupo. Those vile red bellies tossed the urn onto some ramshackle wagon, most ignoble fate for a Pajali legend, I do declare, and carted it northwise toward their hive. You'll retrieve it safe and sound, won't you, Kupo? Sure. Overloaded Wayne. Aye. Hey, that's more like it. We got it. Now give me holy. Give me an AoE, please. Oh, actually. Shortcast. There you go. No. No. Phoenix. Fucker. The final remains of the wandering Pajal at Toakant. Poor Tommy. Thank you, Aldine. Remains of our exalted forebear hauled by brigands with a sack of loot. Is that what our land has come to? There can be no doubt. It is the Great One's fury that brings such chaos to the Twelves Wood. The situation is grave indeed. I shall have our wood whalers deal with the red bellies. We have more important matters before us. And yet I fear we have hit another snag. Though the urn has been safely recovered, the harsh treatment it suffered at the hands of the bandits has taken its toll. Uprooted from its proper resting place, the power of Atoa Kant, once housed within, has grown dim. I shall return the urn to its rightful home. Perhaps over time it will return to its former state. Yet I fear time is a luxury we do not have. We must explore other means to enchant the ritual garb. I will consult with my brother to see what knowledge he might have to offer. In the meantime, I would ask that you master your newfound skills as best you can. There is no telling when the Great One's fury might grow too strong to contain. We must ever be prepared. Yippee! Oh, and it's literally saying Atoa Khan. Huh. Does the Joel Crystal say anything about that, I wonder? No, just from eras past. Hang on, let's put on something a bit more. Yeah. But yeah, that's gonna be, it again for today. I think I managed to salvage today, given the fucking, given the shit way it started off. Okay, real quick, because, it came up when we were kind of talking about the communing and that, and then we just kind of stopped. Now, there's a lot that can be said about ways you can approach, basically, like, considering or being, not subservient, but, like, fuck, what's the word I'm looking for here? Kind of worshipping nature. That's probably the best way to do it. And a lot of those, not all of them, because some people just do make up stuff, but a lot of them tend to have their roots in indigenous or otherwise, well, it tends to be indigenous cultures. People who have been living on the land for an exceptionally long time, and have found a good balance in the way they care for the land and the animals on thereon. Fucking words. Now, of course, when it comes to representing stuff about indigenous or otherwise native peoples, there does tend to be a lot of risk there of just kind of like making it very tribalistic and quote-unquote primitive. And there's a lot of implications, for example, that they don't actually know what they're doing, or they actually seem to be pretty knowledgeable of it, as if that isn't their whole thing. Just kind of like out of hand dismissing the fact that they could have stumbled upon this in an intelligent way, more or less. See World of Warcraft talking about basically anything to do with this kind of stuff. So, like, I am definitely wary of, like, representations like that, but there's something that really bothers me about the white mages, where it feels like they're going with elves and just their own thing, which isn't bad, but it feels like we come up to something that would be interesting to talk about if it was actually rooted in, like, existing cultures or something like that, or taking inspiration from them. But it just ends up being, like, unironically kind of just whitewashed of, like, okay, well, like, communing with the spirits, you know, contacting them and all that. Oh, really? That's interesting. How does that happen? Anyway, moving along, and it's just like, the interesting things about the relationship between people and nature is just not really examined, and we only ever see like we only ever see the result of people fucking up and having to repair things. We never really see, like, just being in tune with it and being aligned with it. It's always this thing that's unruly in that. And I want to point out too, I think a mistake I've made talking about stuff like this before is that, especially to do with the elements, is that they are always like kind of portrayed as unruly and all that stuff. And I don't like that as a narrative choice, but also like there's the implication there that like nature needs to be tamed or reasoned with as opposed to living with it. If that makes sense. Like, the fact that they badly write themselves into a situation where the elementals are unruly and can't be reasoned with, but who is very volatile in some ways, means that we can't actually reckon with living on the land and what that means. It just gets kind of put into this situation with don't do bad by the elementals because they'll kill you. It's just really boring and one note. And I think I should have been more precise about my criticism there, because I feel like I've really only spoken to how this affects the narrative, but like it's also kind of just shit for anyone who ends up being part of nature, right? Because now they've got this thing. Well, sorry, when we're talking about communing with spirits and the elements and that, it seems very fruitless, but only because they've written it that way, if that makes sense. Also, there's this weird thing where, like, people will attribute bad things happening to the elementals being upset when, like, and there's definitely some nuance you can go into about, like, resorting to that as an explanation, but I think it's really lazy here because of the absence of the rest of it. So bandits go and steal something from a really influential Pagil's grave. They don't know the value of it, they just came and did it. Why did that happen? The elementals must be bringing chaos into the... It just seems really reductive. And again, like, creates this dynamic where the elementals are just capricious, unruly, and, like, violent or brings destruction on a whim, which nature does, right? But, like, that is not a way to explore that narratively. It feels like it's just putting all this stuff on the elementals, and then there's just the big question of, well, why in the fuck are we even, like, still here if it's this unruly and this bad to fucking do? But, like, it goes both as an unquestioned good, but then is never really, like, given the groundwork to solidify that, and it's just assumed. And I think that's the thing that makes me hate this particular aspect of 14. I really don't like everything to do with the elementals and white mages and Gridania. Like, all of that together is just, like... It's just super uninteresting, and it feels like it's deliberately leaving out interesting, like, twists on this that could come from different cultures' views on nature and things like that, to, like, stratify it as... No, the white mages are correct. The elementals are capricious. Tough luck. And it's just like, well, why the fuck am I even here for the story then? Or, like, all of the story is just, don't do bad by the elementals. And we don't go in depth on actually communicating with them. We don't go in depth on why their relationship kind of, we don't really delve into the relationship that the elements actually have with both nature and the people there. But they get personified so that they essentially get personified in that they act and have voices in that. But then it's just brushed off as a, oh, don't worry, they're just kind of like hard to deal with, and I think it's boring. um, and I think specifically, I've been following a fair few people on Twitter recently who've really delved into WoW lore and are very critical of the way that a lot of the Horde races, particularly trolls in that, are actually portrayed. And it's given me a different perspective on this kind of thing here, because the Conjurer stuff felt the closest to shamanistic that anything in this game has gotten. But then once we start going into the white mage stuff and we really start talking about like, and the game starts like giving us reasons why we should be listening to the elements, it just falls apart because it doesn't feel like it has a solid foundation where there is so much about like, and granted, you need to do a lot of research to pull this off well and not offensively, but like there are so many different like beliefs that that people who have either been colonized by like the rest of the world or have otherwise like been in touch with cultures that do try and tell stories like this one here, that pulling from those feels like disingenuous. Like, it feels like lying by omission to some degree, right? Where, like, oh yeah, like, the elements and that, yeah, they're basically elves and they're tree huggers. But there's, like, so many other ways you could look at that. I don't know. Like, yeah. I think, especially having more perspective on WoW now, this kind of stuff just reads even more boring to me than it did before. Which I didn't think was possible, but there you go. Yeah, I've never been a fan of the elemental stuff. Yeah, and I think that's why. I think it just doesn't actually try and take the effort to do things with it. Which is a shame, because, like, at this point, you can't talk about white mages and their relationship to the elements in the job quests anymore. So that opportunity is lost. There's still stuff you can do with the city of Gridania, but you've got this backlog of crap that's just, like, dead, in my opinion, in terms of its actual, like, inspirational kind of content. And I won't write off, like, you know, them coming around and finding an interesting way to write that, because they did that with the kobolds and Limsa. It's not like, impossible, but everything with the elementals is, oh no, they're the angriest ever, and then nothing happens. Yeah, it feels like we only ever hear about the elementals when we're on the back step and have to make it up, and never the other way around, right? Like, the elements are suffering, or the elements start to... It's never portrayed in a way that the elements are ever wrong. And if you're gonna personify them by having, like, choices and stuff like that, or, sorry, having them act out and potentially even cause shit like bandits coming through, I feel like you need to be able to reckon with that more, because that's just untenable. But when you don't couch that in any sort of, like, real... when you don't research these things to understand how people who do have a very strong tie to the land and nature actually believe and think about these things and go about their way, you just get a bunch of fucking nerds who pulled up white magic and just went, yeah, God, those elementals, right? Yeah, it's just... probably the least interesting aspects of this entire setting, which is a shame. I hope if they ever do a nature-based caster or something like that, that they just straight up say, the white mages have their view. Don't worry about that. The druids or whoever else, like, we have our own ideas of how this works, and it does seem to work, so here's another perspective. Like, I would absolutely love them to completely undercut, not like completely invalidate the white mage's views, but just say, like, yeah, that's one way you're looking at it, if you're looking at it from a pure, like, academic mage way, which isn't the only way to look at this, and there are advantages in not looking at it that way. Green Mage would have been the perfect opportunity for that. Is it nature-based? Because from what I heard, it was very, like, time-based. But yeah, I mean, listen, there is. If this game has taught me anything, it is the fact that writing like this is an opportunity to actually build a more nuanced picture. And unfortunately, right now we have to go through the unnuanced picture first, so it's gonna be boring. Depends on the game. Oh, fair enough. Yeah. But yeah, there's my rant about this because yeah, I'm not a particular fan of White Mage at the moment, but we'll see what happens. Because yeah, like really, the thing I want to happen is something similar to how the monk questline or part of the monk questline went, where we have this academic who thinks he's got all the answers, and then this one guy comes around and says, "Actually, no," and just completely dismantles his entire view on that particular thing. Well, actually, no, monk didn't do. Sorry, what am I thinking of? Monk didn't do that. Monk did like the opposite of that, where like the scholarly guy taught the less educated person about aspects of his own thing, which is, yeah. Green Mage would almost certainly get the Sage treatment coming into 14. Oh yeah, being like basically designed from the ground up. That probably makes sense. Especially if it's been a little bit all over the place. I feel like most of the jobs in the game either have like a really rooted history, a really fleshed out history in the games, or they're kind of intuitive, like samurai or paladin. It's like they're kind of like pretty understandable. Yeah, but that's it for today. Tomorrow, hopefully, we actually start Revengeance. Yeah, I'm really annoyed that the stuff happened this morning, but like I said, I don't have to replace any hardware, and so far as I know, I don't need to get any hardware fixed, so I'll take that as a win. But yeah, we will be doing Revengeance tomorrow, hopefully on time as well. And then it'll be a new week. So I don't know what I'm gonna do during the week. I do want to kind of shake the rust off on Elden Ring. I might play that off stream, just like helping people out and then get back into it. I wonder how I'll do that. Yeah. There's also Blasphemous. Another thing I need to get back to. There might be more White Mage in the future. God help me. But yeah. I don't think there's really much else to say. I think Luca's still streaming, so we'll go raid her. At least I don't think she should be done yet. Yeah, no, she's still going. It might be kind of on the back end, because we are, like... I think she usually finishes in, like, 15 minutes or so, but, yeah. Yeah, Revengeance is going to be the game going forward for the weekends. I don't know if that'll... I think that might only take 2. I've got a couple of other things up my sleeve that I can, like, play off the... play out of nowhere that would be good fillers if it ends quicker than I think. But yeah, it's another character action game, so I'm not expecting a particularly long game. But it is also Metal Gear. I don't know, who knows. Well, yeah, that'll also be fun because I haven't played a single fucking Metal Gear game in my life, so I'm sure. Well, from what I understand, it's fairly standalone and understandable in that sense, but like, I'm definitely not going to pick up on any Easter eggs, which will be funny. But yeah, that will be happening tomorrow. I think we're just going to fire the raid now because I'm getting a bit sore. I need to get up and stretch. So yeah, thank you very much for watching live or on the VODs. I really appreciate it. Hope you all have a lovely day, and hope to see you all next time.